we doing, nerds? There we go. There's the game. How we feeling on this Friday night? Saturday night? I think I said it was Friday night and it's Saturday night. I think that's how it's going. Let's fix that shit. I think I said it like everywhere. Yeah, there we go. Alright, well at least I get updated on the stream. I don't know what day it is. I don't know what's happening. You wanna know how it's going for me? I got a little, glasses cleaner in my eye. Like, we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that is. Alright. Alright, well, I promised less salt than last week. Last week I had to do this for a very short time, because I was also hosting for the English speedrun restream of RTA in Japan. But RTA in Japan is over. We raised 11 million yen for Doctors Without Borders, and I can stream my normal amount. Yay! So, it's funny, I was like dreading this before, and then I got a nap and started feeling excited instead. I don't know, famous last words. Deltarune version 17. Wow. Alright. Okay. Anyway. I got my controller here. I love these really annoying pop-ups. And by I love, I mean I hate. Alright. Alright, here we are. Put a little more time into this. Okay, so last time I had messed around, I think, in the inventory a little bit. Yeah, I had messed around in my inventory a little bit. And I think I was gonna mess around in my inventory, like, even more. I decided to hold on to this spaghetti coat. I did find a place that I could, like, sell things. Let's see. Alright, so we're gonna go... We're gonna do a few things here. There was one vending machine where you can actually sell things. I think I needed to go in here. I was gonna switch it out. Yeah, I already have 2 of those spaghetti coats. Okay, I was gonna switch it out. For something else. And let's see. These are items that they recommend using. You can try it later. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna go... What are those? 40... remember how much these heal. Alright, so hey, how's it going, Stair Dweller? I'm looking up these healing items to do a little switch out here. By the way, off the RPG, the remastered version just came out. I was considering streaming that tonight. Both Toby Fox and Camellia worked on the music for it. Pretty cool. Alright, let's see. So we're gonna look up, okay. Alright, the chocolate diamond gives 80 HP to Chris, 20 HP to Susie, 50 HP to Ralsei, and 40 HP to Noelle. In battle, see table. There's a table? Alright, yeah, so not so great. Still not so great. I think even the TV dinner is better here. You're half-assedly working on some writing? Hell yeah! Maybe my stream will be so boring you'll put your whole ass into it. Okay, alright, and we'll look up this last item here. Alright, yeah, we're gonna, not boring, focus aiding. Alright, great! That's what I like to hear. Okay, so we're gonna go to that vending machine where you can actually sell things. That I figured out too late. Right? You can sell things to this vending machine? Alright. We're really going all in here. And we're gonna buy, let's see. I think maybe 2 more TV dinners and 1 more deluxe dinner, because I already bought another deluxe dinner. I think that'll be helpful. Alright. We switched it up here. So we have a lot more healing items. I wish there was a sorting, we have 4 deluxe dinners and 4 TV dinners, 2 revive mints and a revive dust. So we're all in, and an executive buffet. We're all in on healing items now. There's like no more kind of empty space in the inventory. I'll see. Accept my choices. Alright, and this being the bajillionth time that we've gone through this particular scene. I like Tenna's little blush here, it's very cute. I'm definitely curious where that image of the Christmas tree came from. Poor Tenna. All right. Amazing timing, Bato. Welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. How we doing? Welcome to the warm-up fight. Night fight night? Yeah, I'm totally with it. I didn't tell everybody that it's Friday in my going live thing. I don't know what. Let's go. Doing great. Doing great. Great start. Let's go. All right, I gotta work on using the D-pad a little bit more here. Two hits in the first thing. That was pure luck. I was not locked in. I am in the process of locking in. Oh. Wow. All right. Ooh. All right. You thought it was Sunday? I mean, in your time zone, it probably is. The controller feels sluggish, but maybe it's just me. Wait, what? I missed this other thing. There's been a ton of discussion about the identity of the night, and you're not speculating right now, but one thing that occurred to you is that you and a lot of people looked at the appearance of the night and thought, hey, that looks like one of the living skeletons I know, and not looks dead. I'm having trouble following. People are saying it looks dead, or it doesn't look dead? Are we saying it's papyrus? Oh, yeah, I get it. Looks like one of the living skeletons. I get it now. It took me a second to follow it. Okay. I'm saying. All right, let's try to lock in here. I think I forgot to hold breath, and that's why everything felt sluggish. I think I forgot to hold breath. A much more generous pattern than last time. Fuck. All right. Let's see. All right. Okay. I am not locked in. Yeah, I'm super not locked in. Okay. That was actually a very good sword corridor for me. I struggle with the sword corridor. Somehow we made it. Okay. Extremely generous pattern there. Oh, shit. Wow, alright. Unfortunately, we need to do that. No, no, no. Alright. Ugh. Alright. Reasonable time for my eye to itch. Unexpected cat mishaps. Your cat's trying to break into a bag of gravel. That sounds very cat. Ugh. Oh, alright. Alright, Gaster's gonna point out that we're missing something important. And we're gonna keep trying anyway. What'd you have to eat today, Stair Dweller? How's your foot? Oh, my eye itches. Damn it. Nobody was here. One person was watching, but right before this stream, I got glasses cleaner in my eye. It's because there wasn't enough to spray it, so I took the little spray thing out, and the, like, long tube that sucks up the stuff, like, flicked a bunch of the stuff, so I flushed my eye. But it itches a little bit. Oh, God. Yeah, you know, it didn't hurt too bad, but, and I flushed my eye as quickly as I could. Hopefully it's okay. Ugh, alright. I forgot. I consider that the most difficult pattern. We're gonna do an unusual move here. Shit. what? It did an extra attack? What was that? That was lame. Oh, it's still not gonna be enough. Alright, once again, we're doing an unusual move. At this point, it's kind of dangerous. That was real bad. Thank you so much for the follow. Shoot. I roll save. Oh wait, Susie's at 14. Oh wait, all right. I was reading the water cooler stuff and I'm like, oh wait a minute. Okay. All right, well, too bad. Oops. This is gonna be this kind of fight. Ugh. Alright. Let's see. Oh, I've never seen that pattern before. Shit. Live dangerously, I guess. Oops. Okay. Oop. I even went the wrong way. Let's go. Oops. It's an oops kind of night, which is, like, not good for this fight, like, at all. Wow, that was real bad. Alright. Still stink at the swords. Alright. They're a pain in the ass, aren't they? Oh, I really thought I was safe there. Damn. Making, not the best choices. Let's go. Oh, I really thought I made it there. I definitely didn't make it the second time. Sometimes I think I made it and I didn't, and sometimes I know I didn't make it. Like, it's harder on the times where I'm like, oh, I thought I had that. Because I can definitely accept where I fucked up and I made a bad choice and I paid for it. Bitch. It's not gonna be enough. Yeah, that sucks. That may have been like a really bad move. right. I thought I was okay. I really thought I was okay. Shit. Oh, wow. Alright. I was doing so well. Holy shit. I was doing, like, really well. Man. Alright. Let's try it. Shit. So much for that move. Got a couple of no-hit things there too. I forgot. Ugh. Sometimes I feel like I shouldn't have made it, and I do, and I'm very confused. Like, I'll take it, but I'm still confused. Are they moving slower? That was a weird pattern. They moved slower, but then the thing at the end was, ugh. Alright, there's not enough. Fucked up. What do we got? Running low on these. Oof. Oh. Oh shit! It was a really generous pattern and I just went right into it. Oh, what? I greatly dislike how sometimes the edge of the thing gets you in that one, and I don't quite understand it. Like, I'm out of the way, but I've been injured by the edge of the box. And I don't get it. I don't know what to avoid there. It's like I'm hanging out in the corner. What the fuck hit me? That was stupid. And when I say that was stupid, I mean I made a stupid mistake. I don't know why I'm going that way. Didn't do so great in that one. Shit! Alright. It's not enough. Yeah, that's the really tough pattern. I'm honestly shocked that I made it through. Alright. Oh, shit. Sometimes you just make a poor choice. That was one of those times. Oh, come on! What a bitch! What a bitch! No, no, alright. Oh. shit. Oh, I already used it. Alright. We are running low on items. Okay. Oh, shit. Alright. Yeah, the box gets you. The box can actually close in on you and injure you in that one. And that diagonal one, like, not only is it really difficult, it forces you into the middle, which is more dangerous. Well, at least I saw it that time. When you think you got it, and then you just totally fucking lose it. Alright, cool. Come on! There's some really iffy shit going on with that one. I'm sorry. Like, sometimes I feel like I'm on the line and it's like, you made it, and sometimes I feel like I'm not on the line and it's like, you're fucked, and I'm like, what's happening here? What? Oops. Damn. Oh, we're pretty done here. Not for long, you don't. Alright. Damn. It's annoying. Whoa. That was a very fast pattern. They really are really different. Fuck. I just went the wrong way. I just went the wrong way with that one. Often I'll be like, unfair, unfair, but I 100% just went the wrong way with that one. We're having a brutal time here. No attack that round. Really confusing things are happening. All right. Fuck. How do I know when the star is, like, insubstantial enough to not hit me? Like, some of them, Man, this fucking shmup stuff sucks ass. I just can't see it. Like, I'm always amazed when I see people who do the really high-level stuff, because I cannot see it. That makes it really difficult, obviously. I can't fucking see it. I don't fucking know what's going on. I fucked that up. Wow, okay. All right. Shit. I was so close. Oh, man. And I fucked it up there. All right. Well, it just sort of blew that revive dust for nothing. I think this is our last revivement, if there is one. Nope, there aren't any more. All right, it's all Chris. We have tons of items left, but revival items are not one of them. So let's go, Chris. Oops, I missed. Don't ask me what's happening. Oh, there we go. Hey, Susie's back. After my poor choices. Revival items. What? Alright. Oops. Well, that sucked. This sucks too. Fucked up. Oh man. All right. Let's see how we do. Lame. A lot of the time with the swords, I think that I made it, you know? Constantly struggling with these cables, like, sliding around on my legs. I'm like, why, bro? Just stay there. What's going on? Alright, I should take a break after this one. Fuck, come on. Well, it's a good time for a break. I'm like, I'll take a break after this one. Immediately dies. Alright, everybody, if you've been hanging out, whatever you've been doing, it's a great time to stand up, do a little stretch, get yourself a drink or a snack, and I will be right back in 3 entire minutes. The Knight thought I could use a break, right? Not wrong. Alright, yeah, 3 minutes. If you're subbed, you're gonna see some fun videos. If you're not subbed, I take no responsibility for the videos that you're about to see. I suggest you do something else with your life. I'm definitely gonna stand up and stretch a little bit, and I'll see you in 3 minutes. Here we go.
ゲームが夢見てたゲーム全世界ネットワーク RPG ファンタシースターオンライン
Dreamcast!
Action!
Power Sound! 準備 OK? Dreamcast!
Shenmue. The experience begins.
Dreamcast!
Fish! Line break!
うまくいかないから面白い本格釣りゲーゲットバス
いただきね Dreamcast!
たないシェンムー2
10年早いんだよ。
本物だけが生き残るバーチャファイター 3TV 最強のナインで最高の采配を振るえもっとプロ野球チームを作ろう
Space Channel
身近な武器で勝負を決めろダイナマイトデカツ5月27日発売
チューチューロケットネズミを助けろチューチューロケット猫は怖いチューチューロケットすごいズババババー
サバタクションパズルチューチューロケット2800円安いドリームキャス
いらっしゃいませビッグゴーバイバンテ
ゴーのお店に何卒いらしてください。
ジェットグラインドラディオヘッドゴーデス
ベストスプレーペイント。
じゃんもう
グルービーエスミュージックファーステストステイツ
We have everything you need to live the young, hip, jet grind radio lifestyle. You skate, you groove, you bomb bricks, and run from the man.
This Grand Radio on Dreamcast for LT 14
深夜の首都高勝つためのルールしか守らない首都高バトル2あのリングがゲームに感染するシネマティックホラーアドベンチャー
All right, we're back. Welcome back, everybody. It was actually 4 minutes. Sorry. My activities included doing a stretch, putting a trash bag in the trash because I took the trash out, but I forgot to put a new trash bag in there, and eating a cookie. What did you do on the break? For real, what did you do on the break? It's interesting to me, I have all these extra healing items, and it hasn't done a lot. Thanks, Mato! It hasn't done a lot, because I'm not getting to the point where I'm using them all, though I am using all the revivements. Alright. Gonna keep doing my best! Ugh. I really appreciate that, though. Thank you. Alright. I deserved to be hit there, and I was not. I made a dumb move, and for some reason the game did not punish me. I will keep trying. There we go. That went like a little too fast, even for me. Alright. Alright, gonna lose Ralsei early this time around. Too bad. I really thought I was in a safe place, but I was not. Alright. shit. Susie's usual hit isn't too bad. I went right into the circling swords. Yeah. See, like, there's gotta be a special provision there where, like, I went through a place where those things still were, but there was no way to avoid them because they were overlapping, but I still didn't get hit. But if it's, like, a loose one, and it's the same amount of, like, see-through and you're the same distance back, it hits you. I don't understand shmup rules. I'm like, make it always hit you or always not. What the fuck? Fucked up. That was almost a no-hit sword corridor. It was almost. Alright, here's where we lose, where I'll say. Yep, there he goes. It's not enough. Fuck. Shit. Yeah, I really cocked that one up. I don't know why I find that sword corridor easier, but I do. Oh, we were close. Ah. Well, that's a rough start. A lot of the time I think I have it. And I'm just really surprised when it doesn't give it to me. It's one of the toughest patterns, in my opinion. Fuck me, dude. Wow. Well, I guess we're pretty done here. I gotta use the mint, I guess, or the revive. Oh well, whatever. I should have used the revive dust way before that, actually, not right before this. Son of a bitch. Unfortunate that we couldn't have Raw save for that next round. This is a rough one where I'm not getting many attacks in. It's kind of a brutal setup. Sorry, I just almost knocked a bunch of other controllers over. There we go. These ones are moving really fast. Sometimes they move faster and sometimes they move slower. Yeah, you know, I do wish... there was like an accessible story mode for people who can't make it through. Obviously, I'm trying a very hard fight. But I do wish there was like an accessible story mode for people who find the barrier too high. I think it's, you know, would be one of my main criticisms going all the way back to Undertale, because I didn't play Undertale because the fight system was so brutal. And I guess that was supposed to be part of it, is that you were supposed to struggle and suffer, and it was supposed to be a lesson that compassion can be really difficult sometimes. But also, Toby just fucking loves shmups, and I'm like, if you want to make this really heartfelt, story-driven game, and you want it to reach a lot of people, then you're gonna need to, like, lower the barrier, you know, at a certain point. I feel like there's just a certain number of people that games aren't accessible to at all. And I see people in the fan community, in the same place I was, just giving up before they even start. Like, they try it a little bit and they're like, I cannot fucking do this. And it definitely calls for you to, like, put in some time and, like, learn, and, yeah. I don't know. Every game has its own, like, level of difficulty or whatever, and the devs can set that, but I feel like it just depends on what your goal is. And if your goal is also story-driven and you want that story to reach people, then you need to consider putting accessibility options into your game so that people who, for whatever reason, can't make it past that level of difficulty can still experience the story that you wanted to tell. I guess that's what, you know, streamers are for nowadays. But I think it's also worthwhile to consider just letting people organically experience the game. You know, like, why wouldn't you want that to be possible? Again, every game creator is a unique individual and has their own goal. At least for indie games. Cool, I don't even know where we are. Let's go. Shit. Well... That was a no-hit sword corridor. Let's go. Fuck. See, it's so confusing, like, there were two that were way too close and it was impossible to dodge. And I didn't get hit by that, but I went into one that was loose in the same location and it hit me. How the fuck does that work? How does that work? Fuck shmups, dude. Seriously, fuck them. God damn it. That was my judgment being off and nothing else. Ooh. Oh. For whatever reason, I find that attack easier than the first one. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I can see the entire thing. Instead of it coming out of fucking nowhere. Shit, it's not enough. Alright. Wait. Oh, this pattern sucks. I'm just gonna die here. Holy shit, I didn't die here. Alright. Alright. Damn, that's all I got? Shit. Alright. Alright. Oh. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. I think I need a healing item. Holy shit. Alright. Oh. Aw, I got taken out by the edge. I think that's, the furthest I've gotten. Oh, we're getting the special message for getting so far. We're getting the special message for being really close. Incredible. I felt it there. Shining. Your power. A little further. So it's gotta be, it's not for how long you played, it's how close you are to making it. Oh, let's see if we can do it again. Yeah. So close. If only I were better at dodging. I feel like that's this whole fight. If only I were better at dodging. Fuck. See, we got a fast pattern there. I'm starting to be able to see that at least. I almost made it. And then I just died completely. That's hardcore. Yeah. All right. Oh, it's really low. All right. Ah, fuck me! Why is this one so hard? For me. Shit sticks. Better than nothing? very open pattern where the ending things go further. Fuck. Oh, I'm really messing this up. Okay, alright. That's all my revivements, like, way too early. No. Yeah, I was right on it. Finally an attack. I feel like there's just a little bit of fuck you to that. You know what I mean? Alright, I know I don't have any more revivements. Fuck. Alright. What? Alright. Aw. I really hate how you can be on top of the world and then you just cock one thing up and it's done. Shit. Man, late. fuck. Damn. Oh, not bad. I did not. Alright. Alright, well. What? Oh, this mission sucks. Fuck you. Oh, I'm out of revival items. Oh, no, I'm not. Okay. Fuck. No. Oh. Okay. Shit! Oh! Okay. What? 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 Oh, we're gonna die. Look, 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 though! Okay, this is further than I've ever gotten. We're gonna die. What? 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 No, no. What? I lived. Oh. Oh no, that's how I get got? I needed to go for like another hit instead of a heal? Oh, holy shit. Okay. I was there. Yeah, I was there. I'm trying. Watch me just die to some stupid shit now. You were yelling while I was dodging the ult. Thank you. Fuck me? Why do I struggle so hard with that one? Yeah. Shit. This pattern's so hard. I wasn't ready for it. Like I said, watch me die to some stupid shit. We're not necessarily gonna make it right back there right away. Sword's got me again. I really thought I was safe. That time, not so much. But I really thought I was safe. Man. Oh, I can't even fucking attack. Alright. Not good at that one. Oh, come on with that. Aw. Don't have enough. That was a good hit, though. Fuck me, dude. Ah, son of a bitch. Bullshit. Aw. That was like a high graze, slow moving pattern. Fuck you. Fuck you with that. Fuck. Ah. Well, probably not gonna do so great in this one, using all of our revivements like super early in the fight, but you know, you never know. Me! How was I can't even see! Fuck you! God damn. Come on with that shit! Yeah. Yeah, I didn't make good decisions there. You know, okay, alright. Wait, I could have, like, revived somebody. What am I doing? I was, like, right on that line. I was, like, right on it. I was like, nope. There are times, like I said, there are times when I die where I'm like, yeah, I deserve that. I was in the wrong place. And there are times when I get hit when I'm like, what the actual fuck is happening? Maybe at some point I'll figure out what I'm doing wrong. There. Oh. Suddenly playing it real shitty, let's go. Well, as long as we're fucked. It's not like Susie was attacking that round. Attacking this round, though. Okay. You know, better than nothing. Decided not to cheat me there. Like, I was waiting for it to be like, you take damage. Fuck me! Fuck. Oh, come on. Goes fuck you, that's why. Oh, it's real low. Alright. Oh. What? Alright, can't even be touching the red part. That's what I'm gonna do from now on. Can't even be touching the red part. Like, nothing, no part. Fuck. No, okay. Shit, I was so close. That fucking hit on the backswing? What the hell even was that? Oh, all we got is revive dust? Okay. What? God damn it, dude. Fuck you! God damn it. Wow. Alright. Alright. I don't understand any of this. I was just in an impossible position there, so... I was like, is Ralsei gonna die from this stupid shit? And then Ralsei died from that stupid shit. Yeah, I fucked up. Whoa, I'm on the top. Alright. We're out of revive mints. We have to do revive dust. So this may be the end of this one. Fuck me, dude. That one was real brutal. I went right into that one. And we're out of revival items. Holy shit. Yeah, no more revival items. Let's see how long this lasts. Oh, yeah. Oh, that one grazed. Alright. Gotta attack sometime. Very open pattern. So many TV dinners left. Holy shit. Well, this is where I go down right here. Yep. I'm bad on that diagonal. Okay, break after this one. Where was I supposed to go there, Toby? Where was I supposed to go, Toby? You fucker. Everybody disliked that. Always one attack too many, too. Please get me for one. Let's see if we live. Very open pattern. Taking damage there was a bummer. Ugh, a big bummer. Alright. Oh. I was gonna say, let's see if we make it through these swords. We did not. Alright, more of this after the break. I am excited that I made it to the final attack. Unfortunately, I then ate shit. I think it also has to do with, you know, how many times you've attacked, so you could see that final attack, but you haven't done enough attacks yet, you know? Did I just need to, like, do one more there? Did I just need to fight instead of healing? Like, I just don't know. Anyway. Break time, everybody, stand up, do a little stretch, get yourself a drink and a snack, especially if you're lurking. and it's been an hour and you haven't had anything to drink for a while, or you haven't had anything to eat, or you've been sitting for a while, it's a great time to stand up and do a little stretch. I'm definitely gonna do one myself. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Here we go. Oh my god. I can't handle that insult. Like, that was very specific and not necessarily like insulting.
Not exactly complimentary.
Like, stay still for it. Yeah, I don't know that part. The blocks. Oh, shoot. Looks like we can't get past that block. Is she just gonna kick it? Please let her just, like, kick it out of the frickin', like, be like, boot! Seriously? Yes! Dreams do come true, chat! Dreams do come true! I'm like, just kick that frickin' block! Bam!
Stay tuned.
I think I scooted the chair back. What the? What? All your gift subs woke up my cat. She would run. Oh yes, a little extra fan service. Now it's time for kitty cat bath. There it is.
Holy shit.
All right, we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. I stood up. I did a stretch. I hit the can. You know, always good to have a bathroom break. Really hard to beat the boss when you gotta pee. Trying to get this controller cord to stay here, but it's not going to, so I'm just gonna move it so it doesn't fall on my leg in the middle of the fight. And I'm like, oh shit, a thing hit my leg, and then I die. I want to die for other unfair reasons. Alright. Alright. That was brutal. Alright. We're gonna have to bid goodbye to Ralsei this time around soon. Right now. Shit. Okay. Yeah. Really? Barely enough. Don't have enough. Oh, fucked it up hard there. Let's go. Hate that one. The RNG on that Circle of Swords is just really rough. Just misjudged that. In some of the things, they go further. Oh, fuck. That one was really good, too. I feel like it's always like that, and then I get to the fucking swords, and it's like, fuck me. Where do you want me to go? Dick? Shit. Fuck. Okay. Motherfucker. What? Oh. Shit. Fuck. God damn it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have some tea. Thanks for still being here, water cooler. Thanks for not jumping in on this fight. I appreciate it. See, like, how did that not hit me? I don't know what the fuck is going on. I I did that to myself. I relaxed one too early. Ugh. I don't know why I struggle so hard with that one specifically, but I struggle so hard with it. Fire, I'll say. Holy shit, the grazing. Fuck. Ah. Okay, we made it though. Fuck, come on. Okay. Well, who's left? Okay. I feel like Toby knows and put that line right there because that's where everybody's using the revivements. You know what I mean? Oh shit. God damn it, come on! Okay, here we go. I do not like this position, like, at all. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. We sure am low on those. We're starting here. All right. Oh. We missed a lot of attack rounds this time. Shit. Shit. Well, it's done. I mean, I'm not giving up, but... Oh. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Yeah! I went right into it at the end there. Thank you for protecting me so much, water cooler! The hitboxes are either extremely rigged or how didn't that hit me? There is no in between. It's so true. It's so incredibly true. Alright, let's go. This is a fast pattern. Oh my god. Honestly, don't know how I didn't get hit there. I mean, like, I did my best, but I still don't know how I didn't get hit there. Fuck. I know my timing was off there. I actually knew my timing was off there. One of the only times I knew my timing was off. Shit. We almost made it. Sorry, Ralsei. No hit sword corridor, very nice. Okay. I knew it wasn't gonna be enough. Alright, thank you so much for the follow! Hi there! Fuck. Oh, man. I knew I fucked up the minute I chose that direction, and I was like, well... Okay, here we go. Alright, well. There we went! Okay. Oh, shit. Oh! I tried. Oh, wow. Alright. Not used to attacking or attacking with Chris. Oh, fuck me. It was a fairly easy pattern, but I just ended up in like the worst possible location. All right. Yeah, that was bad. Oh, man. Oh, I think this one's over. Yep. Again, I don't know how I made it through. I don't know how I made it through those. Like, what the fuck? Like, I did my best, but what the fuck? I was too slow there. Ugh. I'm just making bad calls. My movement was bad. What am I doing? Alright, there we go. My movement was bad and I'll pay for it with Ralsei, unfortunately. Shit. Can I pay for this with cosplay? That sounds bad, doesn't it? Alright. Can I pay for this with a headband? That also sounds bad. Ah! Wow! Just gonna go straight for reviving Susie. See if Chris makes it through this next round. Unlikely, but we'll see. Fuck me, dude. Alright, we'll do an unusual move. Oh. Oh. Oh, shh. Oh, shit. Okay, do we have any? Okay, cool. I fucked up. Fuck. Ugh. That one should have been easier. Really? I'm shocked, actually. Like, what? What? Yeah, not bad. No. Fuck me, dude. Alright, unusual move. shit. Oh! It doesn't let you go into those little spaces the same way it does with the other attack. It goes like, no, fuck you. Okay. No, come on with that. Holy shit. You know? Okay. Okay. Alright. Oh. Alright. Let's see if Chris makes it. Nobody made it! Ugh. What? Damn, we're close, huh? Fuck, come on! I didn't even know. I sometimes, what? Fuck you, dude. Sometimes you just do not see where to go. All right, here we go. You know, better than nothing. I almost didn't make it there. And I definitely didn't make it there. Oh. I almost was in the wrong place there. Well, that. Nice one, Chris. All right. The last one made sense. Oh, bro, fuck you. That was rough. Yeah, like, where was I supposed to go? Oh my god, dude. Well, that sucks. Donkey balls. Alright, we're gonna see how it goes. Fuck. Alright, the answer is not great. It didn't go great. Ugh. Oh. 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 All right. Yeah, we don't have any. Okay. Oh, please. All right, well, time to die to stupid shit. Or not. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Here we are. Shit. I don't know how to go fast enough there. I did better that time. The enemy suddenly let down its guard. You actually beat it? But don't tell me you've got enough already? Come on, we were just getting started. Not so tough now, are you? Susie! How could you? Can't take her. Hey! You! Stop! Police! What the hell is going on here? You got some explaining to do, punk! Hey, what are you doing? Put me down! Hey. Hey, where the hell are you going? Somehow, I thought we had won for a moment. That we would be able to end the battle here and now. You were so brave, and yet, in the end, our struggle, it's only beginning, isn't it? Isn't it, Chris? Chris, I'll be fine. But if I'm hurt this badly, then Susie might be... Chris, you'll make sure she's all right, won't you? Her face contorted. It looks like she's having a nightmare. Shadow crystal was added to your key item. Black shard was added to your weapons. Who needs a shadow mantle? Am I right? I don't know how many attempts that was. So it turns out I was there, like you just need to make it past the final attack and then attack instead of defending. And you make it, right? So I was there. If I had only attacked instead of healed, like an hour ago. Can't see anything. Chris! There's some kind of door here. We're in the light world? Wait! Chris, I still see someone. They're down there. Down here, past the church. Hey! Hey, open up! Undyne! Officer Undyne, say something! Hey, this is a joke, right? You're about to come out of there, right? Curson is gonna be a lot different after I've gone through my training arc. Oh my god, I hope you're right. What the hell is this? Some sort of electronic lock? Chris, what the hell is going on? Like, why did they take Undyne in here? And why were they trying to take Toriel? What the hell are they doing, Chris? Like, if the cops... It's no good. Door. solid steel. It's a weird panel. We could just... someone to tell us how it works. But we can't. Right? We can't tell anyone about this. Right? Because... you saw that smoke, right, Chris? There's gotta be a dark world in there. Anybody else went in there, they'd... Toriel! She's still in there! Damn it! I hate to give up here, Chris, but... Let's go see that fountain. On the shelter was a strange panel. It looked like a digital security lock. There were 3 entry fields and 3 symbols beside them. One had a pine tree beside it. One had an officer's badge beside it. One had the Deltarune. Even though I've seen the ending of the chapter, I was still like, ah! We did it! We did it, fam! We did it! I knew I just needed more than 2 hours straight, and I needed to not have, I could have done it singing this song. So good. No, Everdrain. I knew... Oh, 10 of VHS final scene assist. I knew that I could have beaten it last week if I had had the full time. That's why I was so salty, because I was like, I bet I can do this in 2 tries. And then it had to be like 2.5 tries, because I had to do that half try. And in fact, if I had made the right choice, after that final attack, it would have actually equaled out to like 2 tries. Alright, so we're gonna continue to chapter 4. We did it. We did it. I'm so happy because I felt, you know, I felt locked behind this barrier. So I'm so happy. Not only did we do it, but I got there twice. I just messed up the first time with like my final choice. I will say, as I've been, you know, with how much time it took to beat the night, I was like, oh man, when I finally do a playthrough all the way from the start, I'm gonna have to fight this fucking knight again. Though, depending on the plot, maybe I won't. Maybe I won't do it. Anyway, continue to chapter 4. We did it. Yeah. Alright. So it says Deltarune chapter 4 now. At the top. This is the legend of Deltarune. Alright, so we're gonna do the top file. right? Or what file do we do? Wait. I'm confused. This is the one that I played before, so I need to do this one, right? If I choose like an empty save, right? Because I was playing from the top one before. Yeah, I just choose a file I want to use. I have to say, I've been doing like the secrets focus playthrough, and I was not prepared to start chapter 4 tonight. Like, not at all. So I might be wrapping the stream here, or I might actually be playing off for an hour because I don't want to jump into chapter 4. Because when you start, you're in the light world, right? And there's like nowhere to save for like quite a while, right? Don't say do what you want. Like, I need some help here. When you start, you can't save for quite a while, right? I'm just worried that if I, you know, is it a section where there's forced play for like quite a while and no save? Oh my gosh. Wasn't there a save in the middle of town? Yeah, but you have to like go past some stuff first. I don't want to miss the diner again. I don't want to miss the other stuff either. Like, I think it starts and you have a choice. You can go like back to the dark world right away, or you can go do light world stuff. And I haven't looked up what the difference is. I do think at least, like, Toby did listen to people when they said, like, please put a save in the overworld. I think it was like a story aesthetic thing, that there wouldn't be any save, that the light that only you can see only shows up in the dark world and not in the light world. But it made it too brutal to play these big, unsavable sections. Holy shit. Anyway. Hi, Jace. Jace, did you did you fall asleep? We are coming up on the next break. I think I am gonna start it because I want it to save that I have the black shard, and I want it to save that I have that weapon. Holy shit, dude. We did it. We did it. Alright, here we go. See, is this correct? I feel like... Why is it asking me to enter my name? No, it says chapter 4. At the top. Look at the bottom. Yeah, the bottom lets me go back to the chapter 3 files. I'm on the chapter 4 files right now. But the game just said, do you want to continue to chapter 4? And I said continue to chapter 4. I didn't say go back to chapter 3. It's hard because I don't know the save time on, like, my other files, and so I don't know where to go, but that's my previous playthrough, isn't it? Isn't that my previous playthrough? It couldn't be anything else. Because I haven't... So if I choose the other one... I don't know what to do here. Man, it's break time anyway. I'm gonna take a break. Maybe we can try to look it up. I don't want to do, like, the wrong thing, but it's really... You know, why wouldn't my other save file be there? And why would it move slots? I was playing out of the top slot before, so why wouldn't it be in the top slot again? So that means that this middle one is my previous save. It's my other playthrough. So I should select the top one. Why would I need to go to chapter 3 files? That doesn't make any sense. No, if I select the file that why would I have to go back? If I just told it that I want to go forward to chapter 4. It took me into chapter 4. Yeah. Yeah, but... I think I need to pick one of these empty slots because... I bet the last time, yeah, like my previous VOD, I bet there was like nothing in the chapter 4 and I made a new one. But yeah, you're right. I'm gonna take a break. Back up where? I hate this. I'm taking a break. Break time. Here we go. Alright, we're back. I think logically what I would want to do is save in one of the new empty slots. Logically, I would not want to go back to the Chapter 3 files. Because the game literally just asked me, do you want to continue to Chapter 4? And I said yes. And then it put me into Chapter 4. I did not check the VOD, though. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Alright. I don't, it's counterintuitive for the game to say, do you want to keep playing Chapter 3? Or do you want to continue to Chapter 4? And you say continue to Chapter 4, and the actual game window says Chapter 4 on the top, and it plays the Chapter 4 intro. And then you're like, now navigate back to Chapter 3. And I'm like, what? Alright, so I'm gonna go to my VOD, where I played Chapter 3. And then went into Chapter 4. I think I had a similar amount of stress here last time. It's hilarious. At the end of the last thing, I was also very stressed out and didn't know what to do. I can't, like, scrub to the answer, you know? Alright, so it shows, like, on the other one, it said, it was in Chapter 4, but it said outside shelter Chapter 3 end. But it's not saying that on this one. Why isn't it saying it on this one? Why is it saying something different? I just, you know, I just don't want to do the wrong thing and not be able to continue from my place where I don't even 100% understand what you said, Bato. So you're like, I said what I said, and I'm like, I didn't get it, actually. You select one and then pick one of these slots, and it will use the data from that one and save in this slot. But I don't understand. Okay, alright, you know what? I'm just gonna watch it. So I'm gonna actually put this on BRB. Apologies for making you all wait, but you don't have to, like, stare at me watching a screen. I'm just gonna put it on BRB and, like, keep the music on. And I'm gonna watch this and try to figure out what to do. Okay, so I was watching it, And it does look like that's what you had me do the previous time, was to go to the chapter 3 files, and it's gonna show that other one is being complete now. Right? That's what should happen? Yeah, it's not chapter select, it's chapter 3 files, and that's what'll help. Llewellyn, don't... please. I don't need stuff like that right now. I'm really stressed out. I spent so long trying to beat this night. Alright. It's not about being brave, it's about trying not to fuck up. Okay. Alright, yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah, you were right. Alright, so wait. So this is saved now, right? Like, if I were to quit out now, that would save. Like, it's auto-saved. So if I wanted to, like, wrap the stream up and then start from there next time, I could. Okay. Alright, I think that's probably what we're gonna be doing instead of doing, like, a little teeny tiny chunk of Chapter 4. I think probably what I'm gonna do is start Chapter 4 next time. And that way I'll have plenty of time to look up the secrets playthrough that I actually want to do instead of forcing myself into it and not even knowing where the save thing is and being, like, super stressed out. So yeah, so I think I might, you know, hang around and chat a little bit here at the end, but otherwise wrap it up. I think if I had completed the night fight, like, earlier, I might have started a playthrough, but yeah, there's like 40 minutes left in the stream. So there's nothing wrong with wrapping it up a little bit early. Let's talk about the night fight. Holy shit. All right, sorry for being so anxious there, Llewellyn. The way you said, like, moment of truth, and I'm like, yeah, where I clicked the wrong thing and then I have to fight the knight for another hour. It is a very counterintuitive way to do the files. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah. But yeah, I like the autosave. One thing that's really interesting to me is that, man, like, let's say you wanted to save it at a certain point and, like, go back and fight the knight or whatever, you would then have to, like, quit after you beat the knight to be able to keep your save, because then otherwise it does this. It autosaves it. Oh, man. Yeah, let's talk about that night fight. I was so close the whole time. And I didn't know, because I didn't watch videos of, like, other people playing. I tried to avoid watching other people play so that I wouldn't know exactly how it goes. I'm definitely curious to see how this changes things, right? Because it's the first, like, fight I've done. Like, fight. And I've also heard that, like, you're technically meant to, like, fight Gerson, which, like, is funny because going into it, I was just like, well, I'm gonna beat this passive. And that's just, I was like, I'm gonna beat this passive. So, it's like a non-passive, it's like one non-passive move that I just chose to make, right? I chose to fight the knight. And we got this little black shard or whatever. Like, it definitely makes me wonder if that's gonna make a difference to the story later. Like, we chipped a part of the knight's sword off, right? Later, is the knight gonna become an ally? There's all of the kind of theory that it's death, right? Have we actually, like, by doing this fight, have we weakened our ally? Or Papyrus, thanks. By doing this fight, have we, like, weakened our ally? Our possible ally in the future? Nothing in the game doesn't have repercussions. You know, so I chose to do that thing. And I did beat the knight without the mantle, and I think, you know, going and getting the mantle itself is something that has, like, a lot of repercussions, but it also reveals a lot about the story. I know that I've kind of talked about, like, the mantle quest. I did look up what it entails. I know you looked it up too, Bato. But yeah, you're more or less playing... You're more or less doing like a genocide kind of thing within a passive route. And it doesn't ruin your passive streak, but you have to do all these super fucked up things in the game within the game, and Chris doesn't like it. That's like something that you super pick up on. I think pretty often about how Toby said that Chapter 3 was originally longer and they cut an entire section because they decided that it disrupted the flow of the game overall. And while I totally respect, like, executive decisions like that, I'm also super curious about the third section, right? Like, Tenna was gonna force us to do one more round. And I definitely wonder, like, what was going on there. You know? Obviously, like, we'll never know unless there's, like, some kind of, like, interview. It would be fascinating if there was some sort of, like, way down the line. Not only is there gonna be a complete Deltarune, right? But there's going to... I would be fascinating if there was, like, a director's cut. Was the Suzizilla game just an extra thing to unlock? Yeah, and it does make me wonder if that was something that, it does make me wonder if that was something that was, like, a part of the third thing, maybe? Yeah. Because they changed that to a thing where you simply had to pay to unlock it. And I found that hard to believe. I thought that if you, like, went further in the game, there would be a place that you would unlock it naturally, and you were only paying to unlock it early. But what everybody said is that you simply have to pay to unlock it. Yeah. So it's interesting that they decided to keep that, and they decided to keep especially the lore in there about Tenna, like, hating Spamton. The lore in that minigame where, like, Tenna gets real mad if you don't beat up the paper mache Spamton, and he's like, what are you doing? Fucking hit that asshole! He's so mad. It's funny, I want a director's cut. This is the director's cut, though, right? Like, Toby literally said, like, we cut that section and we did it on purpose for flow in the game. Yeah! Yeah! That was cut by the director. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, there were certain parts about playing through Chapter 3 that were really... I want a sporadic cut. Right, just give me more! I really hope there's gonna be, like, an interview where Toby talks about it more, but you never know what the fuck Toby's gonna talk about. You know, I mean, the thing to talk about this week again is that Off, the re-release of Off, which is a classic game and it's a remaster, that was released this week. It was a really tough choice actually for me to play this or to play Off. Once again, if I hadn't volunteered for English speedrun restreams, I might have beaten the night last week and I might have just streamed Off this week. But life is full of woulda, coulda, shouldas like that, and you can't go back. You can only go forward. A billion branching paths. Ugh. I chose to take a nap before this stream. Which, like, it's funny, I talk about naps sometimes, but sometimes I just sleep like shit, and I don't have enough sleep. And I was like, I did not have it. I was like, kind of trying to gauge it, before the stream, and I was like, man, you know, like, a few hours passed, and, like, I ate food, and, like, I still felt like shit, and I was like, you know what? I didn't have enough sleep, and if I don't sleep, there's no fucking way. And I was like, I need at least, like, another half an hour. And so I did. I took a nap, and here we are. Holy shit, dude. I feel like if and when I do replay this, if I decide to go, like, no mantle night fight again, it's probably gonna take me, like, 4 hours. I'll be like, okay, and here we are at the end of chapter 3, and now we're gonna dedicate an entire stream to beating the night, and hopefully we'll do it in one. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how, like, rusty I get, or whatever. I was looking up games from the English speedrun restream of RTA in Japan, because I was gonna buy that Ketsu Battler game, and it turns out it's not on Steam, it's only on Switch. So, you know, it's a goofy little game. That would be like a really, really funny one to do for like the rest of the stream. I did buy the strongest tofu. I could play the strongest tofu for like 30 minutes. I would almost want to like cut the stream and start it again so I don't have to like fucking edit it, you know what I mean? Fuck it. The strongest tofu is a very silly game. Highly recommend. Super cheap on Steam. But yeah, I picked up Off. Off, if you're interested, Off is like 15% off. For like, I don't know, a week? For like launch. So now is a great time. Now is a great time. Thank you to everybody for putting up with me being such a high stress individual. But I wish I didn't have to freak out over stuff like, oh my god, how does this save file work? You know, somebody should have poked Toby about that. What can you do? At least they did get Toby to put in the yeah. I can't help it, but yeah. But thanks for sticking around anyway, you know? I have my, like, freak out moments and y'all are still here, so... Thanks for hanging out while I crash out. Yeah. Yeah, it was helpful to see the VOD. You know, after putting that much hard work in, I was definitely, like, terrified of losing my progress. And now I think the sword that we've gotten, I think what I've seen is that it's very effective against the final boss of Chapter 4. Against, like, shadow creatures. Which that's another kind of forced fight. It's been a really, really interesting, it's, you know, it's very difficult as there are so many like options and branching paths in this game. But there are some things that Toby like really wants to force you to do. And so it's interesting that you can choose to play the Snowgrave route or the what do they call the they called it the weird route. The weird route in the next one. I saw a thing that was like a graphic, and the graphic was simply the numbers of the upcoming chapters and the size of the number, like the numbers were all different sizes, and the size of the numbers indicated how much of the weird route was present in that particular chapter. And I will say, I went looking for videos of the weird route. And there's just not much, right? There's not a whole lot that's different. You're not seeing a lot of like really, really different like cutscenes and dialogue. Something that was very, very interesting, and I think I talked about it while it happened, because I was playing the game, you know, like right after it came out, and one of the updates that Toby did was in Chapter 4 to actually change how a scene played out. And it wasn't a major change. I did watch the scene. It is the part of like the weird route that happens in Chapter 4, which is frankly like really uncomfortable and upsetting, and it really drives home like what an asshole you're being, which I think that Toby does a really, really good job of that. If you choose the more violent route, he really lets you know that you're being a dick. And so, I mean, I'll talk about it because I've already played Chapter 4 here on the channel, and I assume that a lot of you are familiar with it. But if you don't want, you know, Chapter 4 spoilers, then tune out now. But there's a scene in the weird route in Chapter 4 where you find out that Chris, like actual Chris, came to Noelle like when they like snuck out earlier, when you were like did not have control out of them, they came to Noelle and they said a bunch of stuff to Noelle. They were like, don't tell me this and don't tell me that and don't do this, otherwise like someone's gonna hear. And Noelle is unfortunately like too naive and like saying all of this stuff to you as, you know, Chris with like the players, you know, soul in there. Noelle's like, you came over and you told me this, and you came over and you told me not to tell you. You know, and she's like, because like they would hear, like who would hear, Chris? And like then you have to answer like me, you know, and like really freak her out. And because it's like the Snowgrave route, you know, like Chris went over and there was like a thorn ring that you like forced onto Noelle's hand, which made her casting a lot stronger, but like physically hurt her. It was made of thorns, right? Again, with this kind of like Christian symbolism. And you're like, it will make you stronger. And so if you played the Snowgrave route, in between, Chris goes over to Noelle's house, and in the light world, it's like a thorn that's like shoved into her finger, and Chris takes it out. And so if you're playing the weird route in Chapter 4, you take control of Chris, and you put the thorn right back in her fucking hand. It's super fucked up. And so that was the scene that was edited because I think originally it just showed the thorn as like a little dot, and Toby thought like there was kind of like some feedback on it that it wasn't like clear enough, and some of the symbolism wasn't what Toby was hoping for, and so they edited it so it looks a little bit different. I don't remember off the top of my head how it looks because I'm not a speedrunner or somebody plays something over and over. I haven't actually played the route, so I've only seen it once, so I don't remember exactly what the edit was. Since we're hanging around chatting, I want to show off the shirt I decided to wear today, which is the 5th anniversary shirt. And I think it's kind of important to, like, look at the symbolism of the shirt. You know, like, obviously, this is kind of like the sketch of, like, Azrael, like the final form that you fight. But look at the similarity to the Titan. And the overwhelming importance of the save point. Which is referred to again and again as, like, the light that only you can see. I feel like once this entire game is out, that people are gonna be able to write, like, dissertations on the layers of complexity in it, as far as, like, symbolism and storytelling. I feel like it'll be easy, you know, because Toby has put so much, like, so many little secrets and little nods and kind of like acknowledgement of like culture in America in a certain era, but in this like JRPG format, just so, like there's just, I don't know. I think it's interesting that Undertale was kind of more of this disconnected fantasy. And Deltarune has much clearer parallels to our world. Why? I'm drinking this tea that has, like boba. Why boba, why? I'm getting the boba off of my keyboard. Or not, maybe I'm leaving it there. Okay, I got it. Reminds you of kids' fantasy movies? Yeah! One thing I really, really love, I think, about Toby as a creator, and I think, frankly, all of the best creators do this, is really like how many things that he loves, how much of himself he's just like shoved in there like shamelessly, and it's this really, really fine line, right, between ripping something off and an homage, and an homage is still ripping something off, right, but it's ripping something off with love in your heart, as opposed to just ripping something off and being like, cool, I'll take that. You know, now I'm gonna pretend that I did it all by myself. No, like, Toby has never done that. Toby's like, yeah, these are my influences. This is what I love. And, I definitely, you know, like, in his, like, character designs in Undertale, especially, like, giving Papyrus very specifically stuff from like Starman's design and just like slapping it on there, but it was like a, you know, theoretically a smaller indie game, right, where he was like, fuck it, I'm putting everything I really like, I love this, and I want people to see it and be like, ooh, that's from this thing. And one thing that's really interesting about, like, specifically, you know, like, visual, any of, like, the visual formats, animation, and, like, comics, and video games is how you can do that and kind of like make an instant connection with your audience, right? Because the second that they see that and they recognize it, you have something in common. And this is like a theme that I've talked on in the past, though I haven't talked about it recently, about why I love cosplay and costuming so much. Because when you dress up as a specific character, you are communicating non-verbally with everyone around you. And anybody who recognizes that character instantly has something in common with you. And to be able to make a non-verbal connection with anybody based on visual information. I mean, that's what we do with our everyday clothing. You know, it can get really complex from here. It can like really blow out of control. So I'll try not to go too far. But like, we communicate with everyone around us constantly with choices we make about our own appearance, and not only based upon, you know, like our own feelings, but based on their feelings and possibly even biases, right? Which is why like people tend to look at goth kids and be like, oh, they're so gloomy, and goth kids are generally like chill as fuck. You know, they just really like eyeliner. You know what I mean? But yeah, people will react like based on prejudices. What you wear every day is actually a costume. But when you're wearing like an actual like costume, that's like one of my favorite things about it, is the way that people will come up to you and talk to you who probably would never have spoken to you or might have even been afraid to speak to you. The costume breaches that barrier instantly. And Toby Fox and many other creators are doing that in their games, in their animation, in their comics. What I thought of immediately, which I see in comics and animation, is the Akira slide. And how often it shows up because of how many people were influenced by that film, right? How many people went on to get into animation because they saw Akira and like several other, and they'll cite it as like, and so I love that. I love how these games are like this combination of like really a lot of kind of twisting and turning routes and secrets that you have to go through, and like brutal honesty at the same time. And it's interesting because people with ADHD and autism get hyperfixated on a particular thing. And I did get hyperfixated upon Undertale, but it's different for every person, kind of what that means for them and like how easily it happens. And for me, it doesn't happen like super easily. There are things that I will really like for a little while, and then it won't stick around. And that's kind of the way I've noticed, like having observed people for a great number of them, their hyperfixation will stick around for anywhere from like months to years, but then it's gone and they're on to the next thing. And it doesn't really work that way for me. It's rare that I find a piece of media that I become like so embroiled with, but then once I do, it's there for like a decade, you know, like, or longer. You know, like, it really sticks around a long time for me. One thing I did learn when I went through ADHD testing, the person who tested me was like, you are different than other people in these specific ways. One, I care a lot more about like my care of like physical objects is on par with my care for people, which means that I can feel like real pain and loss when I lose physical objects. Two, other people get over pain, like, a lot faster than I do. Like, they do not hold on to feelings. They're able to, like, move on and, like, recover. Things stop hurting them a lot faster. And for me, those things that may have happened even years ago still feel fresh. I will still be crying over them and, like, very hurt. It just takes me a lot longer, and it's not by choice. I'm not like, wow, I really want to feel miserable about this thing, you know? It hurts. At the same time, that's not the only emotion, you know? Like, I can continue to get joy from something for a very, very, very long time, which is why when I get really into a particular piece of media, I stay. Now other people go. It's a difference. So, yeah, but my love for these games, I mean, it's helpful, you know, that they keep coming out, and they're coming out over, like, a long period of time. It's helpful that Toby is an incredible creator who, you know, just shamelessly, that's what you need to, like, create really excellent things, is, like, no shame, you know? You need to just make that thing that you have strong feelings about. And it is the complexity in the games. It is how many kind of, like, layers of depth. It is what they're trying to do. I really, really enjoy media that makes people think and that encourages compassion and possibly even, like, changes who people are after they've experienced it. And there is not a glut of that, you know? Like, there are a lot of people who will say, I played this game and it changed my life. And that can be any game, you know, if you make that connection with the game. The number of people who have said, like, I played Undertale and it saved my life is not a small number, and that's because of the things that Toby Fox touches on within the game in a very kind of, like, matter-of-fact and everyday sort of way. The queer themes in the game, and then a lot of people like myself with ADHD, and also people with autism connect, like, deeply with the game because they're able to see the messages in the game that other people can't necessarily see, because the message is there. You can only comprehend it if you've lived it. And so the messages are really kind of clear as day for people who live in a culture that doesn't often acknowledge them in any kind of positive way. If we are acknowledged, it's as a problem or as something that's broken and needs to be fixed. And again, there's only kind of like a handful of media like this that does this thing in such a beautiful way. There's plenty of media that beats you over the head with it. And I feel that from a storytelling perspective, it's a lot stronger to just build the world that you want and have everyone in your universe acknowledge that that is the way that the world is, and there isn't, you know, like, there just isn't a differing opinion. There's only yours, you know, which is that being queer is fine and everybody's fine with it, you know? I mean, you say that, but, like, I was honestly thinking about Steven Universe as I was talking about this, because that's another universe in which the creator just made a bunch of characters the way that they wanted to make them, and they made a world the way that they wanted to make them, and part of the power of the storytelling was not only the sort of endless well of compassion that the main character had, that they were trying to impart to these other characters, who were especially not compassionate because they were not human. Which, again, science fiction is always, like, science fiction and fantasy are always great ways to, like, impart commentary on society in this sort of safe way that will be allowed to, like, slip through all these filters where otherwise they would censor it, right? So the message of compassion comes from this child with, like, this endless well of compassion, but everybody just accepts that, like, almost all of the, you know, characters are female, even though Rebecca Sugar has also said they are technically genderless. They all choose to present as female. They chose female voice actors for all of them. And it's simply accepted that they exist as who they are, and they're very, very strong, and nobody goes, you can't do this because you're a woman. They just do it. And there are also plenty of queer characters in there who simply exist as they are, and they don't really get any, like, pushback. There's only like a couple of episodes where Rebecca Sugar decided to introduce a character who did give them a little bit of pushback, and Steven did what he does to everybody, which is he reached out to that character. Anyway. I like how I was like, yeah, I'll chat for like a little while, whatever. Turns out I can talk about a lot of shit for a really, really long time. I have ADHD, by the way. But a lot of people, you know, people fall in love with media for a lot of different reasons. Maybe they like the character designs, or maybe they like the, you know, maybe they like the story. I know people who prefer simplistic stories and would rather have the media not make them think too much, and that's what they enjoy. But I'm not like that. I like media that makes you think, but doesn't, you know, it's not trying to, like, scare you into things. It's not trying to be like, ooh, look at these people doing these awful things together, you know, and I mean, you can have an emotional reaction to that. But at the end of the day, there's not a lot of depth. They're just trying to, you know, create drama and then create the next new drama. And it's the depth of what's going on in these games to these characters. One of the huge things that makes me really, really enjoy it. I like that Toby is getting braver about particular concepts as time is going by, and I don't know if that's because Toby is aging and is, you know, feels more confident, or perhaps feels more untouchable as his fame has reached certain levels, or if he simply felt ready to be a little more blatant about particular concepts that he wanted to have be present and acceptable in his games. But I have been, like, very, very pleasantly, like, gleefully surprised by the inclusion of, like, polycules over and over again. And he's been like subtle about it, and then like less subtle about it, and then finally like in your face with it and funny with it. I haven't talked a lot about his ability to combine humor with all of these like really, really deep topics, but I feel like that's one of the most powerful forms of storytelling, is to be able to reach people emotionally in a variety of ways. And it's not just about making them feel bad, and it's not just about making them feel good. It's about making them like feel all kinds of things, because everybody feels all kinds of things in life. You know, like it just makes it more, it makes the whole experience more human. You know, and it's good to be able to laugh when things are tough. And it's important to be able to acknowledge when things aren't acceptable. It's interesting. I spent a long time reading really a lot of comic books and starting to write comic reviews, and having spent especially a lot of time with media for young adults and then media for adults, it's interesting to see kind of like the patterns, right? And in most media for children, they start out with a lot of jokes and they start out really lighthearted. And the reason they do that is that, you know, people enjoy, you know, laughing over funny shit. And so they start out really light and they hook everybody with that. Now everybody cares about the characters because these funny characters made them happy. And that's when they can start leading into the deeper or more complex concepts of the story they really wanted to do, where not everybody is not necessarily happy and great things are not necessarily going on, but people aren't going to tune out. Now, what's interesting is in media for adults, they tend to lead with 3 extremely boring, predictable things: sex, drugs, and violence. Especially in comics. In the first issue of a comic, you will see at least 2 of those things, possibly 3 of those things. Always the same: nudity, lots and lots of nudity. It's part of the reason that I enjoy media geared towards young adults more, because I feel like they have to work harder instead of using these like really boring hooks that don't actually hook for me. You know, like they work for really a lot of other people, and for me they do the opposite. But for most people it does work, and it works over and over and over again. It's really boring. Yeah, right. Oh, I miss Sir Terry Pratchett. Alright, well, it's the end of the stream. Thank you for sticking around and listening to me just fucking yap for like 40 minutes. I appreciate it a lot. Those of you who are still here, yeah, right. I appreciate everybody who hung out. Thank you so much for your encouragement. Thank you so much for believing in me. We beat the night without the mantle. In fact, I could have done it twice. Holy crap. Alright, so that's the end of the stream. I'm gonna hit refresh here. Then we're gonna go hang out with some kitty cats. There are some other options here, but we're gonna go hang out with kitty cats because I want to. Alright, friends. Thank you very, very, very much for hanging out with me today. I hope you had a good time. I hope you have a lovely morning or evening, whatever time it is for you. I hope that if it's hot, that you stay cool. I hope that if it's cold, that you stay warm. I hope that if it's wet, you stay dry. I hope you have a really, really fantastic rest of your weekend. I hope I get to see you back here again next week for the Chapter 4 Secrets-focused playthrough. I'm very excited to see the parts that I missed before, so I'll be trying to catch up on all the secrets that I can show off. And of course, I'll be playing other games on other days. We'll see how it goes. I also have a lot of other stuff planned, but I will be back. I hope I get to see you too. In the meantime, yeah, take care. Have lots and lots of fun with the kitty cats. We're going to cat shelter in Japan. And I'll see you again sometime soon. All right? Everybody take care. Bye. And that, my friends, is the end of the stream.